Alrighty, I think we're up and running. YouTube, Twitch, yep. Alright, today we are going to be doing some UI stuff again. But we're going to be mainly focusing on creating alerts or moving into like new areas of a map. So we're going to sync up our alert box, which I'm making right here. And whenever you walk through a... Fuck, I can't remember the name of the box. It's basically a collision box. It's going to set off an alert that displays on your character. I think it's called physics volume. Maybe not physics volume, but you get the point. I'm going to close out of pretty much everything here except for this. And I hit close all tabs. This is going great so far. So I usually like to create just some like initializers. And then I also know that I'm going to need some text box or a single text box for this particular alert. So when working with widgets, these are typically the U property macros that you want to use. We'll call this alert text. Or declare our text block and then slam the include into here. Okay. I've done this like so many times, but another thing that I like to do is just create some pretty much like universal like functions, like setting the text and like clearing the text. So I'll pass in a string by reference and make it const. And then in order to convert a string into something that a text block can use, you actually have to create ftext. So I'm just going to call this alert text. Fuck, not alert text. We'll just call it text. Why not? Then we go into or scope into ftext and grab from string, and then we just basically punch in the string there. Bam. Then we just call set text. Easy peasy. I'm not actually going to make the definition for this yet because I don't know what I want to pass into this. I think I'm just going to keep it really simple. I say keep it simple, but now I'm making animations. The idea that I have behind this is literally just to have it set the text, it plays this animation, and then the animation itself will basically go in and out of being like, you know, zero opacity. So it'll hide itself at the end of the animation. I think this is the macro for widget animations, but I can check that real quick. I believe I have some set up in here. Yeah, bind widget anim. Play animation, alert animation, just like that. Clear alert text is literally just going to be grabbing this, and then we can just punch in a blank F text. Like that. Now for initialize, right? We can just use this as the basically like the creator in a sense, where you just give this the name of the area that you're going into, and it will handle setting the text, the animations, and then clearing the text once everything is complete. So that might be a good way to do this. Another thing that we could do is just have it have this be the constructor that sets like the properties of this, and then we just create like another function saying like create alert, and then this would handle everything. I try to keep all the naming pretty direct as to what the thing is doing. Usually initialize is a function that you would just create and then just not set again afterwards. And this alert widget isn't going to be something that gets destroyed after the fact. This is something that's actually going to remain, and it's just going to be changed. So what we'll do here is just create this alert block. Good practice is writing a lot of functions that just do very simple things, so you don't have like a ton of like spaghetti code and like if statements everywhere, just handling everything. It's a lot easier to trace like a line of functions like this than it is to sift through like a ton of if statements or switches or whatever you want to do. Now for initialize, what we can set up is like a delegate that will listen for when this alert animation finishes, and then it will clear the text of that animation and then set the alert box to hidden. And I think the delegate is like, yeah, bind to animation finish. And it looks like it requires an F widget. What is that? F widget animation dynamic event. This I might put in protected. Man. Delegate handle. There we go. Okay. So we do this here, and then we bind to it right here. And it looks like this is an Unreal Engine made delegate using their like macro system. So the way you actually have to handle those is by using add dynamic, which is slightly slower, but it does the same thing a regular delegate does, which all delegates are events in blueprints. It's the same thing. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. I'm off the ball. Maybe it's like the angle I'm sitting at or something. Feels like my fingers are just like one set of keys off. So we just need to bind this to a function here. I'll just probably name this like alert animation finished. Any type of delegates that are made with the Unreal Engine macro or their macros, you always have to use U function for that. Also, very important to check to see if there's any parameters that come with this, which in this case it looks like there is not. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, we can't bind to this. We have to bind to get world. And this is throwing a fit, but it should be totally fine. So here, we're going to set our visibility to hidden once this completes, or collapsed. I was just checking to make sure that I had the right one set here. And then we'll just clear the alert text. Okay. That all looks good. So right here is where we want to make a new actor, or it might be cheaper to make just a volume. I'm gonna jump into the code of this. So you can make a volume or you can make it an actor with a collision box, and it all depends on like what your needs are. I don't think we need this to be something replicated, because all it's going to do is create this message on the player's user interface that walks through this. So these should have an overlap event. I actually have a custom volume that I use for killing players that fall down. or fall off the map. And I specifically made this so it can count as deaths on the scoreboard. Yeah, so on actor begin overlap, it just grabs the actors, which is all we need. And then we'll just cast it. I'm going to steal this and put it into the one we're going to make here. And we can probably call this area alert volume. That should be good enough. Sorry. Phone is going a bit crazy. All right. Now in here, I'm just basically going to steal that function. So virtual void begin play override. Let's see here. The function for this we can name something like, excuse me. Creates area alert. Send area alerts. All right. This also has to be a U function, and it has to take in 2 parameters. I believe they were both actors. One was overlapped actor, and I think the other was other actor or something. Typically what I like to do is just put in for every parameter. So here, we actually want to grab the controller of the actor, because the controller is where the majority of your HUD stuff should actually live. So we're going to check to see that the actor is indeed valid and not null. And then we can probably see, I don't think base actor classes have controller. No, they don't. Okay. So instead, we are just going to cast this to our base character class. And then once there, we're going to get the player controller. Well, we're going to need this. We're also going to need this. Huh. I did not expect that to... Yeah, okay, I was about to say. Didn't expect that include to solve the base character class for our CPP file. We still need access to all its functions. Now, this is important. Do we... I'm just thinking ahead here. Because, I mean, right off the rip, we can just grab the lobby player controller. If I could spell. Or, like, say, if we want to use this volume outside of, like, the lobby area, we might want to put this somewhere else. I'm just kind of thinking ahead here. Currently, right now, we don't have a HUD set up for our lobby, which I probably will change. So with that being said, maybe we just send this to the character, and then the character can determine which player controller will get this. Or the character can just send this directly to the HUD. I'm actually taking a minute here to really think about this because this is very important. I mean, another thing we can do is put an else if here, and then look to see if it has this character class as well. Because these are the only two classes that it could possibly be. There's not going to be another one. This makes me just want to make like a base controller that has a function for this, or it makes me want to create something with like an interface. And what the interface would do is you walk into it, it detects that the thing that walks into it has this interface on it, and then it will send the message that way. So maybe I want to make like an alert interface. It depends how often we use this, but for right now, I'll just do it this way. I'll call this one lobby controller, and this one will just be player controller. I do know that this is not a great way of doing this. But I will change this. I kind of want to get a bigger scope of how this is going to work, because I might not use it anywhere else but the lobby, and if that's the case, then I can just get rid of the other lines here. But we'll see. And then here we'll just create a function called create alert. And for the alert, since we're going to be placing this into the world, we want to edit the properties of the box where we place it. So we can just make like an edit anywhere, and then we could set the category to be like alert. And this would be an F string. And we can name it area name. I'll probably just end up putting default as the initializer there. We're going to pass that in. So when they walk through, we get the controller and then pass in the area name. It'll create the alert on the character screen. And then we'll be good to go. So we'll do void create alert, passing in a const f string reference alert text. It pains me to do it this way, but again, I will come back and definitely change how this is done at a later point. Alright, so what we need to do here is create the alert widget itself. So we're just going to make some very basic functions like create alert widget. We probably don't need to create an open or a close function for this, since it's going to be handled for us. It's just a one-time thing. What we do need though is to provide what blueprint are we going to go off of when creating this widget. So this is where T subclass sub comes in, because we can customize this widget entirely and then just pass in what we made to this, and it will use that kind of like setup when creating the widget. And you'll see what I mean here. I believe this is a U alert widget. And we'll forward declare this up here. So what we want to check is if we have this class set, and then we will use the instance pointer and call create widget, alert widget. We should be able to use this as the owner, and we'll pass in alert widget class. Oh, I didn't put the include in. Widgets, alerts, alert widget. There we go. What we want to do here is add to viewports. Now, when we do create alert, we want to check and see if our alert widget instance is created or not. If it's not, we create it here. And only if it's valid will we call create alert. It actually, well, obviously it could still be invalid even after calling a creation because this could fail. So we're kind of just putting up some guardrails to make sure that we avoid crashes whenever possible. Oh. There we go. Alright, cool. We are literally going to do the same thing in the other class, which I eventually will probably get rid of, but as of right now, we are going to use it. I'm probably going to join these classes at some time when I refactor a lot of this, and just do it that way. So grab that, come over here, or declare this. Ooh, actually, so player controller uses a HUD that we built. So actually what we should do is move this functionality to that HUD instead. So we'll just call create alert here as well, and we'll make this function on the HUD. Like that. We're pretty much going to be copying and pasting all this over to the HUD itself here. Player controller. Come on. Then we'll add or include. Okay. We get rid of this. And we just create these functions here. Okay. I think that is everything. Just have to clean up a little bit of stuff here. Yeah, that looks good. What I'm probably gonna do is close out of this and just recompile it, and then we'll set up the alerts. And at this point we should have a working alert system for changing areas on the map. When you just walk into new zones, it updates it. Oh, let's see here. What do we have? Ah, maybe it is just a bind. Let's see what this is. Oh, it says dynamic delegate. Oh, it's bind dynamic, isn't it? Not add, because it's not multicast. Yeah, so singular is bind. Alright, this should start up and then we'll test out the alert boxes. Oh man, is this messing with me? Okay. I put get world there for some reason. We're good. Man, yesterday though, holy shit. So many like problems that we ran into. Why is this having a problem? Okay, net for sure. It should be good now. But yesterday I was using widget components and holy shit. There's this really annoying like bug, I guess, with the editor where you actually can't use like widget components in multiplayer for whatever reason and have them work correctly, but they work perfectly fine if you test it on like 2 different machines. Alright. We're just gonna quickly build this UI element and then test it out. Pretty much just gonna try and speed run this shit. Let's get to the actual map we want to use them on. Okay, so widgets. Create a new folder here just for alerts. blueprint, alert widget, select BP alert widget. Quickly open that up. So size box, actually scale box to size box. And we might not need a canvas panel for this. Canvas panels are pretty expensive. We might be able to get away with just doing like an overlay, if I'm being honest. So we're going to try it with an overlay. Then we need a text block and an image. Be honest. What's up? How you doing, Seko? Alert text is what I call this. Then we need alert animation. Okay. I might use a vertical box instead of an overlay. Now that I'm thinking about this. Yeah, scrap it. Reason being is because all we're going to do is use an image I created under this thing. I can't remember if I named this alert. I think I named it like underline or something. And it's in the wrong orientation. Oh, oh man, that's bad. All right, hold on. 250 by 40. Shit, I might need to re-import this. Huh, okay. Let's try this again. I'm well, thanks. Looking into making my first small project that kind of fits into the roadmap of what my end goal is. Oh, nice, man. Happy for you. The first project is always the most fun but most frustrating, because you kind of find out your limitations and like where you need to grow in terms of knowledge. But it's usually super refreshing. Whoa. Why am I being locked? The ratio should not be 1-to-1. No matter. It's 50-50 for progress as research still. Yeah, it's a good time though. You'll learn a lot. I did a bunch of game jams to like really learn how to do this stuff. Some like 1 week or like 30-day game jams. So it was definitely a good learning experience. Area name underline. This is a 250 by 40. We'll get this imported to the project real quick. Textures UI. Honestly, we're kind of just gonna do that and get rid of this folder. Call it alerts. Alright, now we have a non-stretched image. I hope. Sweet. Yeah, this should be okay. I do have a certain text for this though. Where's my font? Cool. I also probably want to make this like an off black. Let me try and match. I also wonder if we can maybe do like a border or something for it. Little outline action going on. Well, I have two projects. One is a game and the other one I mentioned before, that is an application. I'm thinking of starting with the application as that aligns with my current career, though it appears make my GUI. Oh yeah, you have to make your own GUI for it. Though the first project I'm going to make is like a 3D paint. Yeah, I'll always start small and complete the project. That's like a really important thing. You know, build that confidence in yourself that you can do it, because you definitely can, but you do need to get some experience. Nah, shadows with this kind of font are just like, not great. One rule of thumb is you kind of want to match the height or the height of the image with the text when you're doing some like announcement shit like this. Makes it look a lot better. And I think the text is actually a little bit too high above this. So I might add like negative margin or padding to this just to bring it down a notch. Probably a little more. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. Got our alert widget. I'll make the animation for this in just a second. What I'm going to do now is set this in blueprints on our controllers that are actually going to create this. should be in here. Unless I did not set it. Oh, no, it's not here. It's in the, it's in our HUD blueprint. Yeah, okay. We can close all that bullshit. And now we're gonna make the blueprint for our little volume that we have. What the hell did I name it though? Actually, I don't think they need blueprints. I think there's just something that you actually place. Yeah, there it is. These are essentially just going to be like trigger boxes that create alerts. Hey, what's up? Japanese sushi. I love sushi. We will just call this Sanctuary. Now, a really good aesthetic thing to do is, like, I'm not going to call this immediately. I'm going to call this, like, kind of like dramatically, if that makes sense. Where, like, when the character first walks in, the pop-up happens as they, like, see the overall, architecture of the room. Can I help you rig your first character? It depends on what program you're rigging the character, because I am not that great at rigging models. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What is this, like 1200 across? It's fine if it clips in, I'm not too worried about that. Sweet. Let me make sure the collision on this is all good here. It is overlapping pawns, and it is generating overlap events. That is what we need. So thinking about this, right? When they're leaving, we don't want them to trigger this box again. We only want them to trigger this when they are entering. So there's a couple ways that we could probably do this. Unreal Engine 4. Oh, I'm assuming you mean 4.27 blueprints. Can I help you do it? So when you're saying rigging, do you mean retargeting? Because retargeting I do know how to do. I don't know if you can do just direct character rigging in Unreal. But yeah, so I mean, we can use like a set of these to detect if a player's entering or exiting, because we just need to know kind of where they're going. There's a really complicated way of doing it too, where you get like their forward vector and then you determine the direction they're heading that way. But like if they're walking sideways, then that doesn't work. I don't know how you do the rigging process. I want you to teach me. I mean, I should be able to. If you hit me up later or early tomorrow, actually, I should be able to help out. I'll be on around probably 9 Eastern, so I could teach you then. We'll worry about if they're exiting or entering later. We'll just see if this actually works right now. So we'll start this up. I spent 12 hours yesterday messing with this shit. Because this is where you're going to be able to like upgrade your talents or like passive abilities and stuff, which the boxes are placeholder. And there was just like a horrible like interaction with like multiplayer, so I might have to rethink how I do that. Holy shit, okay. Well, I mean, it works, but goddamn. Let's tone down the size. Why would you hit me upstairs? No. I mean, if you just message me on Discord tomorrow morning, my time, then I can help you out. Let's just keep this at its natural size here. Should be 250 by 90. I might actually have to put this into a canvas panel. I could also message you tomorrow too, if that makes it easier. We'll just see. Test it out real quick. Okay, yep, canvas panel. Where do we want to put this? Well, first off, since we are doing it this way, we're going to set the size like this. Position X, we'll probably leave that 0. Y is going to be minus 200 up. 250. Should be a lot better. The rigging process is like the rigging process in like 1 to 2 weeks. Okay. No, it doesn't take that long. I might need to might need to increase the size of that or change the coloring. I might use white instead of black, and then I might put like a very small like shadow or outline. Hey, what's up? I subscribe you now. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, let's make this animation for this alert. That's my name. We will set the vertical box to be a variable here. And we'll just grab that. Big question, do I like potatoes? I think so, yeah. Changing the render opacity. Start from 0 and probably about like second and a quarter. And then that'll probably go to 3 seconds, where then we'll dump it back down. And then we need to set the visibility here. Oh, did it not key? Doesn't look like it. That's fine. Oh no, it did key. It's just not showing up. Yes, he likes potatoes. I got a ton of personality. Yeah, I don't know about that. I have a really dry sense of humor. Oh, alright, well. I'm not going to worry about visibility here. I'll just set it in C++ instead. Yes. What's up? Alert widget. Create alert, play animation. Before we play animation, this is where we're going to set visibility. Yes. Why? Why do you ask? He's a smart kid. Do I like chicken nuggets? That I do. It's been a long time since I've had them. Man is being weird. Oh my gosh. There we go. You love me. Thank you. Alright, so I mean, this wasn't like too difficult to actually do. The only thing we're gonna have to correct is displaying this when leaving just should not happen. So I might make like an environment control actor that will determine when these should actually play. Area alert volume, we'll rename this to Sanctuary. We'll make another one, and we're gonna move this all the way over here. We'll call this one Essence Pool. You were sounding sus. Yeah, I don't know about that. Alright, so we'll see how this handles. Two words. I just want to make sure it's not going to like a separate line or something. No, cool. can't tell if that actually is like straight on or not. All right. Yeah. 12 hours just trying to debug this. I wasn't really able to get it working in the end, but that's something I probably gotta do this weekend. That's a lot of time that I gotta invest into that. Alright, so how do we handle the problem of characters leaving? I could make like each volume hold an array of actors that are entering. Nah, let's just do it a different way. I'm assuming you guys know each other from like watching other streams. Yeah, we'll just make a controller here. Hey, Prince. What's up? So here... I'll just put this under alerts again. A alerts volume. Oh, it's area alert volume. So this is pretty much just going to be a bookkeeper. We could use a delegate here to signal to our controller that somebody has entered. And we'll just pass up the actor that entered. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. Execute if bound. Could I look at Discord? Nah, I can't right now. I might be able to look at it on my phone. Why? What's up? Discord, like, really messes up OBS for some reason. Oh, you got a job offer in downtown Miami? How far away is it from you? Tell him to calm down. Don't worry, calm down. Dude, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You guys are like having your own crazy conversation. Lady was chill. She's also Haitian. 39 minutes. I mean, it just depends on like the cost to travel. You know what I mean? And like how much like the job pays and everything. You just gotta see if it's worth it. Cause like that's, I mean, that's like a pretty long commute time because you gotta wait for the bus and everything too. So that's like 2 hours of your day. Just commuting to work. Especially if it costs like a lot. You just don't know. See, I'm like thinking of a certain way to handle this, but I might just have to go back to the drawing board here. She said we'll discuss it at the second interview. Just, you gotta find out how much it costs to actually get there. That's the most important thing. Job is like Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. to like 5, 6. Okay, I get what you're saying. Looks like 30 to go there. What is oh well, like don't tell me the place that you're thinking of working on stream, but how did you even find it? Yo, that is crazy. Oh my god. Yo, are you still working on your game? You said you were making like a survival game, right? She emailed you the location. Yeah, where did you find the job? Were you just like calling local places and that was like one of the opportunities that came up? It was legit right next to where you used to live. Oh man, if only. We only want to do this if we actually have pairs set up here. But basically for each pair we're going to grab the delegate. We'll just call it volume pair. Yeah, I don't know about typing the other word. I think YouTube detects that stuff. Should be an object pointer. Oh, I gotta put the include in. There we go. What did I call that delegate? Okay. This actually gets like really tricky. This is a lot of bookkeeping. Let's see here. Enter alert volume triggered. What the hell are you guys even doing? make a T-map of this. Train is like $2? Are you, wait, what? Are you serious? Yo, that is crazy if that's true. The train is really expensive where I live. Yeah, that's nuts. You were like the only person coding live on YouTube? Yeah, there's... Oh no, I'm sorry. I do code in other languages. What what are you coding in, like Python or something? JavaScript? I see a lot of people coding in C++ on YouTube. Oh, C#? Oh man, yeah, that's rough. That is like very, very specific. What are you coding in C#? Oh, source 2. Yeah, I can't think of a single person that's actually coding in that. You've seen other people use C#? See here. You prefer C# over C++? Yeah, they each have their pros and cons. Honestly, at the end of the day, whatever is easier for you, or whatever you enjoy more, you know, more power to you. I, unfortunately, really liked Java, but came to the conclusion that it's probably not the best language to stick with long term. So I moved on to something else. Yeah, so you kind of see like why I moved off of it. But I was like, shit, what's another like object-oriented programming language? And I was like, fuck, C++ is probably like the best thing. And then like I started doing like game dev stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, I think I'll stick with this for a while. And thankfully, Epic Games does not charge you $250,000 to use their engine anymore. So that's how I got started with Unreal Engine. Fun times. And as I was saying all this, I lost my train of thought. Yes, bookkeeping. That's what we were doing. We want to make sure that the right things are getting triggered at the right time. Yeah, I don't use Unity. Oh, what is that? I actually never heard of that before. Responding to comments and coding is playing with fire. Oh, that's how I cause null pointer crashes in my game all the time. Because I'll be working on something and then forget what I was like typing, and then only complete like maybe half of it. And I'll be like, oh shit, I never addressed this pointer problem. We also got 2 absolute madmen in the comment section right now, or in the chat, just going bananas. I have to have something. Yeah, I think I gotta have like index control here. So I might just store like a UN8 to like mark which index of actor arrays this has. I should do a collab with Nazir Studios. I have no idea who that is, but I will check him out. S-Box is the sequel. Oh, a sequel to Gary's Mod? Nice. But it's a complete replacement to Unity. Yeah, I played so much Gary's Mod back in the day. Dark RP servers, Trouble in Terrorist Town. That was my shit. We'll start this at 255 because we can do a check to see if it is above that. And this can't be const anymore if we're doing it that way. What do we want to add here? We want to add the array of actors that these volumes are creating. So we want to add like a blank T array. Oh yeah, I'll look into them. I actually don't know who that is off the top of my head. It's not necessarily ignored actors that we're going to be looking for here. Let's call this actor list. Mike, he's a very nice guy. I have no idea who those people are, but I will check them out. Okay. So we just need to know who enters and who exits, and what alert should be sent over depending on when they enter or leave. In my head, when I initially created this, I had an idea of how this would go. And now that I'm sitting here looking at it, I'm like, shit, maybe I gotta do this another way. But that's the joy of programming. Okay. I guess what we can do here is give these guys an identifier for which index they are currently residing at. Let's see here. $255 is the default. We'll check if it's not set. And then we'll just create a setter here. We don't do this by reference because UN8s are a single byte and references are just 4. So a little bit inefficient. In index number. And for the fuck of it, we'll just create a getter. There's quite a bit of people that use Unreal. Yeah, there's a lot of us. There definitely is a lot of us. I just don't see like too many people coding like C++ or anything with Unreal Live, at least. There might be like a handful, but like when I used to just like watch like Twitch or YouTube streams, I could never find any. So I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll just do it. They use visual coding. Ugh. You tell me they use VS Code? I could never. Oh, they use visual coding. Oh, like blueprints. Oh wait, no, visual coding. I must be getting that mixed up with something. Oh, like action graphs? Oh god. Action graphs. I haven't heard that in forever. Blueprints, yeah. It's been so long since someone referred to them as action graphs. I'm jumping back and forth like crazy. Okay, we can close out of these controllers. We really don't need it. We don't need this shit. Don't need that shit either. You forgot, yeah. Unreal has its own name for everything. Like they call like an ECS system, they call it mass entity. They don't call it entity component system like everybody else. They got their own little spin. Excuse me. Now, am I creating useless functions and storing useless data that I will probably delete later on? Probably. Actually, we want this to be 2 params. Because we need to pass in which index of the array this would be sitting at. But having every tool, including hammer, built into the editor is really sick. Oh, dude, I know. Yeah, Unreal, like, I mean, I'm gonna pull up real quick their roadmap for 5.4. And like the shit they're adding is pretty fucking cool. Oh, wait a minute. There's something new here. This was not here the other day. Oh, wait, I guess it was. I'm lying. It says posted September 2023. But yeah, this is all the stuff that's going to be coming in 5.4 and beyond. But this looks different, so something was added here and I can't see what it is. I think the one thing I'm most excited for is this right here. This seems like so small, but it's like something that is like really annoying. Anything to help upgrade virtual shadow maps, which essentially is like Lumen. Because, like, you'll see... It's really hard to tell, but, like, there's, like, these little, like, black pixels that are just dancing on these stairs, like, at the corners, because of dynamic lighting. And I'm gonna probably bake those, like, I'm gonna bake the lighting for a lot of this stuff. But in scenes where I can't do that, I don't know, it just bugs me so much. Yeah, watch a video on that. It's a great tool to making a visual. Yeah. Dude, like, dynamic lighting is fucking... It's phenomenal. You don't need much to really make a scene look great. These also need ints now. Unreal Engine 4 was insane when I first tried it. Just how great it runs was mind-blowing. I haven't tried 5, but after all the hype videos I've watched... You do have a bit of jealousy for C++ coders? Nah, dude, we hate ourselves at the end of the day. We don't know why we use, like, this language that's, like, so complex to where we just, like, shoot ourselves in the foot. But it's like a drug. It's, like, super addicting. So, like, yeah, I may have created a memory leak, but I loved every second of it. And I'm gonna do it again at some point. Oh, garbage collection? Oh, dude, I love creating, like, shit that's outside of, like, a U property. And it's, like, a pretty important variable that I just haven't touched in a little bit during runtime. And then it just gets garbage collected, and then my game crashes because it's referencing something null. That's my favorite thing in the world. And then going back to try to debug that, it's a living hell. But it's a skill issue. I'm just really bad at it. I just love coders that say it's a fucking skill issue. Because technically it is. But we're so fucking arrogant that we we don't want to admit it. And right now my memory is a skill issue. Why the fuck did I make this function? Oh, to grab the index of this shit. That's what it was. Right? I think so. It's the code's fault. Oh, I've been there. Yeah, I love saying it's the code's fault, but honestly, I'm just lying to myself. I'll sit there after like a 12-hour session of coding, just like bags under my eyes. It looks like I just went through like an awful divorce. And I can't admit that I'm the problem. It's the code, it's not me. And then I find this, you know, a typo. And I'm like, oh, maybe it was me. I'm like coding on autopilot right now, which is like terrible. We want to see if this is valid before we do anything. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I gotta go piss real quick. I will be right back. My mind has opened up to the cosmos. I can think again. I'm back. Question for you when you get back. You said you got into game dev after coding. What did you start with? I started with my one true love, Java. And she broke my heart when she told me that she's old and outdated on the way out. I was like, no baby, I love you. Please stay. She was like, I can't, I use too much memory. And memory's hard to come by nowadays, apparently. But yeah, that's a long way of saying started with Java. Okay. Why am I doing this again? I hate getting up because I suddenly forget why I am doing what I am doing. Okay, so enter volume is triggered. So we want to add the other actor. Oh, this is killing me. Why the fuck did I do it this way? Maybe I was just like autopiloting it. I was like, oh, this would work. But this is like a terribly backwards way of doing this. Actually, maybe not. Because like the placement of these. Yeah, the placement of these actually would matter more now that I'm thinking about this. Step away for a sec. What made you want to do Java? I can actually show you. So, I did computer science in high school. Failed it. They used Java, but they used I guess like an in-school course or something. It wasn't great at teaching. And maybe I was just like a really bad student, which is fair. But I found this really great resource that's free online. And it is made by the University of Helsinki. And not only do they have a free course on like programming, apparently in the past like 8 years or so, they have made a ton of free resources online. Like they have cybersecurity, they have AI now. I mean, shit, we'll just like click view all. They have Python, they have JavaScript and React, along with like backend as well. Yeah, pretty much everything. I mean, shit, they have a course on Core 5G and beyond. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, I know. Here, I'll link it to you. If you ever want to learn cybersecurity, they update this every year because these are the courses that they use in their programs in college. And they grade everything. So you actually can submit your assignments and they'll be graded, which is like crazy, but it's really cool. Bonus points if you actually are from Finland or Norway, can't remember. One of those countries, you actually can get like a guaranteed job if you complete one of these courses and get like a certain score, which is fucking dope. I'll also like link this shit in chat too on Twitch. But yeah, I completed their Python course, their Java course, AI as well, and also full stack open. So I did their React Redux node, all that stuff. Your work gives CBT nuggets, but I haven't used it yet. What is that? I should probably know what that is, but I don't. Oh, online IT training. Yeah, that's fucking dope. Any resources to help, honestly. Working on stuff. If it does not contain, do that. If it does contain, we don't do anything. You do healthcare systems development with Epic EHR. They use a language called R, but oh yeah, I know R, but I don't hardly code at all. Mostly just changing properties and yeah, But when I got certified 2 times through Epic for EHR. But you got certified through Epic for EHR systems administration. That's awesome. Yeah, R. That is something widely used in healthcare, if I remember correctly. It's either that or something else, but I'm pretty sure it's R. So we want to remove MHL or something. Yeah. There's R is probably the most popular. You're at work at the hospital? Yeah, dude, most people that watch me watch while they're like working, and I'll have developers come in here from time to time, and we just shoot the shit. Some of them tell me what I'm doing wrong, but I do appreciate that, because they at least explain what I'm doing, or like why I'm doing it wrong. So we want to also grab this. Good thing you wouldn't know what I'm doing wrong. Perfect. That's what I need more of. I can never be criticized if people don't understand what I'm doing. I'm mainly here just to answer questions about C++ and Unreal Engine though. So people come in here asking questions, I typically try to give them the best advice possible, or show them like examples of ways that I've solved that problem in the past. Right now I'm kind of just setting up to create another function. This right here. I'm gonna change up actually. structurally, I kind of understand C++ because it's similar, but most of the syntax is completely different, it looks like. Yeah, so this isn't just like C++ syntax, this is actually Unreal Engine syntax. They have like a certain naming convention, and they already have like a hierarchy of classes that come with functionality. Like a actor, for instance, is one of the most like commonly used classes. It's basically like anything that has like any type of functionality stems from like a actor, if it's like networked, like multiplayer. Send area alert, blah blah, does that. Cool shit. Yeah, okay. I just want to know when this is going off, so we're going to do that. Does Unreal Engine 5 use scene structures or system? I don't know if that makes sense, but it does to me. They use scenes, because scenes are comprised of scene components, and it's like a giant hierarchy. In the editor itself, you basically can see all the objects that are in here. And like all the root components of these are considered like scene components. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to do bookkeeping for all the objects. Yeah, when I first started like learning, the editor was like really intimidating, but I played like a shitload of like Halo 3 and Halo Reach, and used like their Forge mode, if you know what that is. So creating maps and everything wasn't too bad, just from having that prior experience. Actor overlapped, sends it off. I think that all looks good. Yeah, every day after school, I would just come home and just like make maps and like games on like Halo 3 and Reach. Forge mode was like so much fun. You mainly played Forge with Fat Kid and Duck Hunt, yeah, and then Jenga as well. That was another one I played a ton of. Oh, what was the other one? What was it? Gravity Ball or something? Shit, I can't remember. Yeah, dude, Django was like some of the best times with my friends, because I would totally just dick them over. I would make sure that their ass gets thrown off every time by just blocking. Yeah, I think the Jenga that I played was like someone shoots, or someone has a scorpion, and they shoot at like a tower that you're standing on, and they shoot out like the blocks beneath you, and it will make the tower kind of like fall over. And the whole goal was to like stay alive for like an X amount of time. And you're almost guaranteed to lose if you were standing on that tower, but I consider it a win if you were the last person standing on it. Drove mongooses through boosters and hit blocks. Yeah, I remember that one. I created a game mode that it was basically like a tunnel, and people would spawn inside this tunnel, and you would take a... Fuck, what the hell's the name of that vehicle? It was the vehicle that had like the giant rotating like saw blades on the front of it, and someone would be the person that takes that and drives through the tunnel, and all the other players would have to basically survive by chopper. Yeah. They would have to survive by running away from it, and the driver of the chopper would just go through and try to like run them over with it. That was a pretty good time. We changed this to actor overlap. Ice Cream Man? Yeah, it was very similar to that. I actually I went on my Xbox not too long ago to check to see which games I still had installed on Halo 3. And I had like a bunch of my old maps and everything still on there. But some of them just did not work at all, unfortunately. Okay, begin play. Sets up all the pairs, sets up all the delegates. Keeps track of their index as well. Okay. This should be good. Yeah, Halo Waypoint. That's what I was using to look up to see if it was still there. I wonder, is Halo Waypoint still a thing? It is, but I have to sign in. I don't remember my credentials. Whoops. Oh, yeah, this needs a generated body. I thought I could have 2D arrays. Was I lied to? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I made like a custom struct to hold all this shit. You're 24 and I remember being like 7 thinking I had to give this guy 1500 Microsoft points for... Oh my god, no, not one of those scams. Damn. 24. Oh man. Bro. You know what I really miss, and I can't show it on Twitch or YouTube because like it's pretty bad. I remember just like people fucking you piss them off good enough, they will send you a voice message on Xbox saying like, fuck you, you fucking kid, or you know, just going off. I can't say what they actually said because like, I mean, back in like early 2010, we there was some gamer language, let's just put it that way. Bro, they would just send you the craziest fucking messages, and like, I wish I saved some of them. Cause man, people would get fucking heated. You know they're extra fucking mad. You know they're extra fucking mad if they took the time out of their day to go on your profile and click record to send you a fucking voice message. Oh my god. Dude, even better when they type it. Like, they literally have to go in and put each individual letter into that fucking message. The language was very different back then. Dude, it was. If you played like any Modern Warfare 2 lobby, like I'm talking about like the original Modern Warfare 2, there were some fucking gamers in there. Holy shit. Dude, I know. Them tiny fucking keyboards that plugged into the bottom of the controller. You had that, you were rich. Because, like, those things were crazy expensive back then. I can't make a T-array of actors, eh? Why did I always think that you could do this? Or did I just, like, input this wrong? Or is it a U property thing? Not allowing me to do it. No, it's literally just something I can't do. Okay. That's fine. I don't know why I just didn't do this originally. Or I just like put this shit right in there. Just like that. I remember upgrading from the single ear mic to Turtle Beaches. I felt like a god. Dude, same. I remember that shit. The shitty ass like microphones. Yo, do you remember the it looked, sorry if I'm like fucking screaming into the mic, but like the Bluetooth like earpieces, like those really tiny ones that would just like stick on your ear. It looked like you were like a business person, but dude, you were just an Xbox 360 gamer. Is what you were. Looks like you were making business decisions, but not really. Dude. Oh man, there's so much nostalgia. Just gaming. We're gonna have to do a switch up on this for loop here. Why did I name this A area? A area volume list. You had many of those, they were so faulty. Dude, they would die all the time. The real upgrade for Xbox controllers was getting those fucking rechargeable batteries. Holy shit, dude. I had like so many rechargeable batteries. I had this like little thing I would like just plug into an outlet on the wall. And I would just put four of them batteries in there and then just like cycle them out. And I was like saving the environment pretty hardcore because of how much I played. I went through way too many fucking AA batteries. I was a gamer. Gears of War 2 also was like my shit. I don't think I've ever been more mad in my life than playing against people that just used Lancers in Gears of War 2. Oh, I was a couch flipper. Gears got me so mad. Oh god, I don't even want to remember half the shit I told people. It was bad. It was really bad. Gears of War 2 was the first time I tried for MLG for 2v2s. Dude, I know. Like, I was pretty high rated on Gears of War 2. Like, I was pretty good. Like, you could tell if someone was like a real G at Gears of War 2 if they didn't use the Lancer, but they used the fucking... God, what was the other starting weapon? It was the one where you actually had to have like a really good trigger finger, and good aim. And like you would just out DPS a Lancer all day. Was it the Nasher? Was that the starting weapon? Yeah, the one where you'd have to just like spam shoot it. Oh man, I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, Nasher was the shotgun. Nasher was like, if you were really dirty with your wall bounces, you could just two-piece anybody with the Nasher and they wouldn't be able to hit you. Yeah, I love wall bouncing. The amount of like time I put into like perfecting that like frame, like near perfect frame, like wall bouncing and gliding. A, you just move like so much quicker around the map, and B, like people wouldn't know what hit them when you just like slid right into them and just fucking like B shot them, and then just like they explode. It was crazy. For Gears of War 3, oh man, I loved killing people with the torque bow. Or you wouldn't actually like kill them by the explosion of the torque bow, but you'd headshot them with the torque bow, and their head would literally just explode on the spot. Yeah, it really is. You're gonna notice over the next coming years that a lot of games actually just kind of play for you. And that's kind of like a weird thing to say, but people nowadays, or I should say companies rather, they realize that people are going to spend more money when you create gameplay that allows microtransactions to play the game for you and like make up for skill. We see it in mobile games right now, but the big picture is they're going to move all that shit to like, you know, console and PC games. Yeah, they balance for the population, not for the competitive play. There's very few games nowadays that really want to hone in on competitive play. Because honestly, like competitive players don't, it's weird, but they don't spend as much as like a broader population of people. Even though they're like way more passionate about the game, like when there's like a bunch of like casuals, like for every 100 casuals there's one competitive player, like the market is just so much bigger for the casual fan that they steer towards it. We do not care about that anymore. Casuals love skins and battle passes. Dude, battle passes? Yo, oh man. This is getting into that conversation of like, it has been like a really slow integration over time of games just slightly like increasing the amount of microtransactions, and like we're just slowly adapting to like the idea, and they're kind of training us a little bit for it, which is weird to say. But we're just getting so used to it. Like when cosmetic skins came out and they were purchasable, people were fucking pissed, dude. They were so mad that you had to pay and you couldn't just earn all of that stuff in game. And then like over time, we all got used to it. And we were like, oh yeah, that's cool. Like cosmetics and stuff. Like if the game's free to play, cosmetics are good. And then people or companies started charging for games and charging for cosmetics. People got pissed, but they got over it because they're like, it's cosmetics, not gameplay, who cares? Then then battle passes became a thing, and now every fucking game in the market has a battle pass. People were mad, then they got used to it, and now it's like an industry standard and they just don't care. Battlefront 2 was the only victory for games, and yet everyone quit playing it, so I doubt they learned anything. Dude, Battlefront 2 when it first came out did the same thing. They, ooh man, the first week, I know they fixed it, but like, they charged for Darth Vader. And like, people were like, that's fucking bullshit. Yeah, they drop loot crates for battle passes like it's different. Dude, the one mechanic I wish they get rid of is like loot boxes altogether, because it's fucking gambling for children. I'm gonna be honest with you. It 1000% is just promoting gambling for children. I mean, like, thank God Europe is like doing something about it and like trying to get rid of it. And hopefully America follows suit, but it's a big problem. I literally gambled as a teenager with CSGO and TF2 skins. Dude, CSGO skins, man. Oh, that's... yeah. There's so many websites on like coin flipping your skins. You're essentially just playing dice with like another person. That shit is crazy. I don't think I ever flipped CSGO skins before, but I've seen so many people lose hundreds of dollars to CSGO skin gambling. This is like area alert something? What the hell did I name this? Alert volume controller. So this is going to have 2 members here. This one will be the exit. This one will be the entrance. This one will be the exit. And this one will be the entrance. Child gambling. And people aren't fighting it. I miss skins being insanely hard to get, so it was an achievement. Now you get the same skins as everyone at the same time. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no like uniqueness to it anymore. It's kind of like you could just buy it and then like use it. And you don't have that sense of like satisfaction of like, yeah, I'm one of the like top 0.1% players that were able to like beat this thing and obtain this cosmetic. World of Warcraft did a really good job with their items and everything. Not only were they cosmetic, but like they actually served a purpose. Okay, so we want to grab entrance, exit, entrance, exit. So exit should be to Sanctuary. We'll just call this World's Edge because we're edgy. MMOs get an exception to that since there is a grillion other things you can get with time instead of buying mounts or skins. Oh yeah, true. Like transmogs are a thing. I mean, like you can buy some transmogs, but most of the time you earn them. Alright, time to see if this shit works. Well, technically we actually have to enter first. Damn it. Actually, let's start outside, shall we? Where's my other player start? Get over here. Alright, these alert boxes should work. God damn it. So there's something I'm forgetting. Enter alert volume triggered. Just gonna log a couple things here to see where this is getting caught up. This should be such a simple feature. Very important I clear my logs. Exit volume triggered, that's okay. Oh, wait, it's saying 2 exits are triggered. Where is my controller? Da-da-da. These should have both of these bound. real quick, I'm just gonna make sure that this is getting called 4 times. Or technically 8 because it's on the server. Have you been working on this project specifically for 131 days? Yes. It has been 131 days on the project and consecutively. There hasn't been a single day that I have missed so far. No breaks. Well, I mean, besides like sleeping and eating and shit. How deep that file listing is? Oh, are you saying like this? Yeah, I mean, I've made a lot of stuff. I don't know. There was a way that you could check like how many lines of code you've used, and I can't remember what the command was, but I think like a couple months ago it was like 15,000 or something. I think like last month. So I mean, at this point it's probably around like maybe 22,000 or something. I did reduce a lot of it though, so maybe not that much. I appreciate it. I take compliments where I can get them. The only way you like truly learn something is by like consistently doing it. So as long as you I mean, like, you don't have to be like me and like do it every day, but doing something a couple times a week, you'll get fairly familiar with how it works. That's the exit. Interesting. It's considering this as an exit. You have a tendency to get tired of my own project and scrap everything, start over? Oh man, I mean, I have like a ton of projects that I've started. I mean, so, to be fair, some of these are like demo projects that Unreal gives. But I've made like RTS games, horror games, random RPGs, survival games, shit like that. Just kind of like testing stuff out. And there's been a bunch that I've scrapped because I just get bored and I run out of ideas. And then I think of something nice and shiny and then I just start making that. Diversity is impressive. Yeah, I mean, each project teaches you like a new skill or a new way of like doing something. And this project right now is actually like a combination of a lot of them. One skill is patience. And I'm having a lot of that right now, figuring out why my goddamn volumes are being added to the wrong delegate. Which is probably something simple, but you never know. Quake 3 clone Source 2. Oh, a first-person RTS. Oh boy, that's one of my projects. This multiplayer RTS game. Fuck it, I'm gonna boot it up. I actually don't even know if like half of it works, but I'm gonna boot it up anyways. Yeah. Made on version 5.1.1. Damn. Yeah, this was last year. This was when I first started Unreal Engine, and I was like, I'm gonna make my fucking dream game. I love RTS games, and I love first-person shooter. And I played this game called Battlezone back when I was a kid, and that was a first-person FPS. So I'm gonna recreate it, but like in modern day. And I did like a decent-ish job, but like I was way in over my head. While it's compiling shaders though, I am going to dig into the problem at hand, which is something to do with this. I'm actually going to Google that. I've played a lot of Gmod games. World domination at your fingertips. Damn, there's a lot of people. Nice. I'll probably look up gameplay of that. Maybe it needs to be a multicast? Oh, this doesn't need to be there twice though. Yeah, they branched the name into a company of servers, but the original game was just an RTS. Me and my friends tried to play it during quarantine, but the servers have been dead since 2018. Yeah, that sucks. I think like the only games on Gmod at this point are like Dark RP and Trouble in Terrorist Town. Which is pretty damn unfortunate. Oh my god, it's gonna take like years, isn't it? To be fair, it's been a minute since I booted up the that project in particular. At some point I'll get back to refactoring this. What broke my heart is how small the player base in Gmod is now. I thought the game would live forever after seeing it still be popular in 2016, 2017. Yeah, but to be fair, like that game, Gmod has like survived the fucking ages. It's way over a decade old at this point. I was playing that shit back in high school in like 2010. That That was my grown-up moment. I was like, damn, nothing lasts forever, huh? Yeah. He started in 2010. Yeah, around the same time. Nothing lasts forever. If only this compiled faster. Back when it had the toy box. Back when it had the toy box. I actually don't remember what that is. I gotta look that up. Oh, this. Yeah, the maps. Okay, yeah, I remember this. Yeah. Yeah, the menu looks really familiar. Oh shit, I just realized something. I'm not actually executing that other delegate. They kind of redid the toy box for SN box, but when they scrapped almost everything, they took Sandbox out. Oh man, that sucks. How long have you been coding in SN box for? Hopefully I'm like actually saying that right. Now we get no triggers. Uh-oh. Executed bound. It's pronounced like Sandbox, but there's a Roblox looking game called that already. Oh. Not for very long. It was a process to get into the dev preview. Once I did, it took almost a year long. Oh wow, yeah. Learning a new like editor or a framework, that's a word for it, takes a long time. I mean shit, Unreal Engine, I'm still learning the flow of some of this. There's a lot of like nuances, and they abstract a lot of stuff, which is great. You know, like abstraction is really good, but sometimes it can be really hurtful depending on what is abstracted away. These might need to be dynamic. Or I just might need to redo the delegate entirely. I think I'm gonna have to actually redo them. Oh, this guy's almost done, thank God. scripting Lua for Gmod? Dude, I tried. My ADHD was so fucking bad when I was a kid. I genuinely tried to get into Lua because I I played Roblox when I was like a really young kid. Like when it first came out. Like really young. And I tried making games. But I couldn't sit there and like learn how to code or do any type of like scripting. Oh. Wait a second. I mean, these are two separate objects that I'm binding to. Dude, I fucking know. And my dumbass, I get into Unreal Engine thinking, oh yeah, shit, I can make a lot of money doing this. Meanwhile, fucking Roblox developers are making like ass loads of cash. That is crazy to me. But I mean, good for them. I'm just a hater. There was a simple soccer clicker game that was mostly stolen code, and me and my friend interviewed the owner. He said, oh dude, YouTube chat sometimes, bro. It's like blocking me from like reading some of it. Interviewed the owner. He said with a team of 10 they make 600,000 a year. What? Yo, low key though, do you want to get into Roblox development? I'm down to make the switch. I don't need much more convincing than what you just said. Let's do it. I'm down. Also, my other game booted up finally. Oh man, look how dog shit this is. I was using a grid-based system for this. I don't even remember the controls. That beekeeper game has toys in store. Oh my god. Wow. I mean, Roblox is so popular with kids, so I definitely can see it. Uh-oh. I'm surprised I haven't dropped frames. Oh, match starts in 5 seconds, but I think 5 seconds has passed already. Oh, bro, this is loud as shit. Fuck, what were my controls for this? Alright, real quick, let me look up the controls. I was not great at organizing back then. Where did I put my character at? I don't know like what type of organization I actually used. It looks like none. Oh wait, I think it's in here. Fire, reload, weapon swap, grenade, RTS mode, F. Build menu is E. Place building. Oh god. Overlapping inputs. That's bad. Command wheel is V. Okay. I mean, I was trash at inputs, I guess, and setting that up. But that's just a skill issue back then. I'm better now. Yeah. So I have it where it's oh man, there must be like a flush or something that happens in the beginning, because like it's like freezing like this for a solid like 6 seconds. So it must be flushing in like a ton of info. Okay. How did I do this? Do none of these commands work? Okay. Well, that's cool. Let's try something else. Maybe. Oh, okay. I think I remember how I did this. You need to build an energy grid. Which is not building, because I'm good at programming. Oh, it's building it on the 0 for some reason. Okay. And then inside the energy grid, you build like barracks and shit. I don't think I have any resources though, so then I think I had like... I don't know what the fuck I was doing back then. This is off. You see the vision? Yeah, so like I had with this build, I think what I was working on was the AI specifically, and I was going to have the AI go off of something called the infinite access system. I think this is when I used like a multi-threaded decision system for the AI. So I would just queue up like a big workflow that would gather all the AI into 2 groups based on what team they were on, and it would do all the decision processing for them and then send the command through with the necessary data, like location and like target if there is one and all that shit. I just like completely destroyed my eardrums switching weapons. I don't know why the placement is like so off. Yeah, you can see the buildings are being placed like all the way over there for some reason. Super weird. Yeah. Dude, it was there's a ton of courses, not courses, videos on AI. And the one system that I really wanted to make work and just couldn't was what I was trying to do in this game, which is probably why I gave up on this project specifically. But this might be something I return to. I just gotta see how absolutely fucked the code is for this. Because, I mean, just looking at my organization skills from one of my first projects here, it's rough. Like, this would be... yeah, this would be a lot. It's totally doable, though. I just gotta put in the time. All right. Uh-oh. Yeah, looks like that just crashed. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so I'm a big note taker. Whenever I watch, like, you know, an hour or 2 hour long presentations, I always take slightly detailed outline notes with a lot of screenshots. So I have in my Google Docs here, like, I documented, this is what, like May 18th, 2023. AI utility behavior, infinite access system, which is the original thing, AI utility model. Cuties only. I don't know why I named notes that. But I think this was just like ideas for like the notes, and I was like sharing it with somebody else, so I just made it that name. But yeah. You caveman your way through everything? Oh man. Note taking is super, super, super important, because like it was either I take notes and just like grind it out now, or I have to like sit through and watch that like thing again, or try and like skip to the part where like I need this important information. Note taking also allows you to like use like Control F, so you can just like quickly search up like the vague idea or like memory you have of the thing you were trying to fix. Oh man. Map. Oh, who doesn't? That is that's the key. Using Control F and Google, that just makes you a developer. You also have to have like a slight hatred but love for Stack Overflow. A slight love for people that take the time in a day to answer shit. And then hatred for how condescending they are in their answers, making you feel bad about yourself. But it's okay, because they're helping you out. It's the double-edged sword of programming. My favorite thing to do is just see them like argue in the comments about like which one of them has the better idea on how to do something, but in the end it's the same solution pretty much, or the same result. almost like this volume just isn't getting triggered. Let's see if I can do it this way. You remember being genuinely nervous to post your first time on Stack Overflow. Yeah, everybody is. You get over it though once you got the first old timer commenting back and they just start their reply with, "Ha, this is the way you do it." Yeah, the worst is when you're on mobile and you're trying to make a post on there and then you do a typo and then you have someone in the comments like write the corrected word saying like, "I think you meant this," and then they put an asterisk after it. Actor overlap. I think there's some fuckery going on. Unreal Engine has no bugs, I promise. I genuinely... Oh, yeah. Well, actually, you should be using Emacs. Oh, God. Actually, you should be using this data structure and this algorithm so you can compute your code a lot faster. I think I have to get rid of these and recreate them. Your first problem is using Windows. Oh my god, don't let the Linux heads talk you into using their platform that you have to have a degree in to pretty much function with. You're gonna spend a whole year learning it, and then you're just gonna turn into one of them promoting it, and then you're just gonna waste other people's time. They would get so mad if they heard me say that. So I'll probably delete the bot after this. I only use kernel because I'm better than everybody else. Command prompt. What a noob. This guy uses Windows PowerShell, LOL. I bet this asshole still has OneDrive startup with this computer. I can just hear the comments. Dude, they're all like it. They say the same thing. There's nothing different. They're like a hive mind. And they're all really condescending about it too. Even if you join them, they're still going to be condescending because they do it to each other. Just backhanded compliments all day. I was looking for something in particular. I know these have to be gone. And then I gotta create new ones. Actually, I could probably just create it off of this. Even after forcing myself to learn Linux distros, I still hate it. It's awesome for servers, but I don't want to code my own file explorer whenever it stops working after a reboot. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty true. I don't think anybody wants to do that. Code your own file explorer. That's what it feels like. Okay. Enter alert volume. This one is for Sanctuary. Enter alert volume. This one is for the Essence Pool. I gotta make sure they're the right ones. Yes, okay. It's perfect for the Steam Deck. I got mine pretty set up, but almost... Oh, but also sometimes things just disappear. And I swear, Wine stops working every single reboot. Oh yeah. I remember people would get the Steam Decks and they would try to solder on new GPUs because you could upgrade them, like technically upgrade them. And people were throwing hissy fits about that. But bro, you're like modifying proprietary hardware. What do you expect it to do? Okay. You can get GPU docks? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. I've definitely seen people do that before. It's it's not very efficient, but it's possible. It's worse than when all the big like graphics card companies were trying to get dual GPUs to work together, but like all they were doing was just like hindering each other pretty much. SLI, yep, SLI. That little cable that you put on that was just like, hey, I'm going to kill the performance in most of the games I play in hopes that I can just use more virtual memory. Exactly. You put that little piece of junk cable on there, you're basically saying, hey, I'm just going to devalue my GPU for more virtual memory. Not considering the fact that most games were designed to run with that day's hardware in mind. Yeah, it's just like, it makes no sense. It's kind of just like a flex. Like, your friend bought a Lamborghini of computers, realized that it's going to degrade in value at an exponential rate over the next 4 years, and then when he tells people, yeah, I had 2 Titans, they're not going to look back at him and say, hey, you're smart. They're just going to be like, sorry, you were just a dumbass. But you were rich. I'm going to have nightmares about this. Alright, we'll make you dynamic so you get serialized. Damn you. This would be broadcast, and this would be... Oh, no, damn, it actually might have worked. Fuck. Wait, I wasn't just... Oh. Okay, thank God I caught that. Yeah, this thing I've been working on for the past couple hours is literally just when it feels so silly to like say that because this is technically something like really simple, but when you walk into an area, it should display the message of the area you're walking into. But the thing is, you don't want it to display that message when you're leaving the area because that makes no sense. So there was two ways that you could possibly do this. One would be you grab the forward direction of the character, but the problem with that is if they're walking sideways out of like the building, then you got to account for that, and that's just like way more processing power. Or you could just put down 2 collision boxes that detect it, and what the collision boxes will do is when they enter, it will remember them, and then when they exit, it will see that they already entered before, and then just trigger the correct thing to pop up. Or walking backward. Exactly. Exactly. So this beats both of those. And I think I literally just had a problem with this because live coding, which is like basically hot reloading, but worse. Oh yeah, there's so many rabbit holes you can go down with this shit, and it'll just like delay the inevitable when you get into it. Okay, so the naming is wrong, but like that works. It was literally just hot reloading. I was doing it right for the past hour and a half. But Unreal Engine, there's no bugs. This is a bug-free program. They are not watching me. Nobody's watching me. I'm not being paid to say this. Nobody has a gun to my head. Oh, dude, that's my favorite thing. So I was a computer technician for, gosh, like I've built computers since I was like 11, because Windows XP was a dog shit fucking operating system, so it would break all the time. So I'd have to end up fixing it. Hardware would break more often back then too. Yada yada yada. So I've been fixing computers for like almost 2 decades. Yeah, nearly 2 decades. And my favorite quote is when people say that Macs don't get viruses. I've removed thousands of viruses off of Macs. Thousands. The reason they don't get as many is because if you look at the fucking market share, it's way more profitable to make any type of keyloggers, Trojans, rootkits for Windows machines because they own like 80% of the market. So if people made viruses for Macs, they'd be kind of wasting their time. Now, I will say one thing. It does not stick out that much, so I probably will increase the image a little bit. And I'll probably find a fancy way to do it. On top of doing systems admin, I'm also end user computing, so just typical hardware, software, troubleshooting, problem solving. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. My favorite question, or my favorite thing to like answer questions about is printer problems. Whenever a customer calls or a company calls and they have printer problems, I just love sitting on the phone with them, telling them how to unplug it, plug it back in, and magically it works again. Definitely doesn't want to make me just like break some TOS by saying something on Twitch right now when they don't know how to use a printer correctly. I've literally had old people call me before and tell me that or ask me like, how do I turn my laptop on? And then my question back is, well, what kind of laptop do you have? I don't know. How do I turn it on? And they expect me not to slam my face into my desk. Had a lot of on-calls at 2 a.m. being dragged into one of the hospitals for a monitor being turned off. Oh, bro. I could only imagine. Because, like, there's a lot of nurses that are very, very aged. We'll just say that. And technology has advanced at like such a rapid pace that they have no idea what they're doing when it comes to that. I'm too busy to answer questions. Yeah, I wish I had that luxury when I was doing it. I'm too busy to answer questions. God, if only. Oh, the user can say, I'm too busy to answer questions. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so sorry for you. If they're allowed to say that to you. Shaking hands and kissing babies. I've heard that before. You gotta be nice. You, man. You, like, when you work in, like, any type of, like, IT, you really question, like, how does the world function? Like, these are the kind of people doing jobs, and like some people work at like nuclear power plants and shit, and they'll still ask you questions like that, and it's just like, you're stopping a Chernobyl incident. I don't know how safe I feel. Oh, I could talk about like IT shit all day. Just doing it so long and working with like small to medium businesses, and like doing like retail. Well, not, I guess not retail, residential. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a, it's an experience. Let's see. We actually want this to stretch across. Like so. Especially since I work with doctors a lot and watch them instantly close out an error prompt without reading it. Oh my god, dude. I hope you have logs. I really hope that your system logs that shit. That is brutal. I'm so sorry for you. Yeah, no problem. I'm going to have to re-export this. Oh, I have it right here. Perfect. Let's see here. Uh-oh. Oh, that's okay. Excuse me. Oh, the black bar stays. Okay, that's not too bad to fix though. Actually, I wonder if I can do kind of like a transparent, like gradient effect. Overlay 125Y. Okay. Oh, I don't think I can do transparent for this. Damn. All right. Time to get this finished. Let's see here. This not import? Oh, I named it alert. Got it. Okay. Man, this just needs to be a little bit longer, eh? That was weird. Alright, cool. This image is a variable. Call this alert background. And we'll set it up here. Render opacity 0, 1, 1, and then back down to 0. Almost. That might be too much. I think that looks great. And then going over to the other one, it should work just the same. Sweet. It doesn't display when we exit. I gotta change the name of that. This is why we do testing. No, the area name should be this. So that's a bug. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good. The one problem I'm running into though is the goddamn name is wrong on the exit. So, I'm trying to see why that is. Unreal Engine is perfect. No bugs. None. In reality, though, it's probably my fault. I just like to blame other things. The next thing we're going to be working on is I'm going to be doing 3D UI. So the current map that we're on right now is kind of like the hub where like you and your teammates meet up, customize like your loadouts, blah blah blah. The next UI element I'm making is for the matchmaking, where you can set the game mode and all that shit, and it's going to be kind of like a war table, so you all gather around it and you all can like view it and like you know, pick what side you're on, all that shit. It's a lot easier to show than explain. Yeah, it's really fun making this stuff because a lot of this UI or 3D UI stuff is pretty much learn as you go. So this gets triggered, right? When I walk back out, it should trigger the exit name, but for some reason it's storing this. Which shouldn't be happening. Maybe I gotta serialize it. What I'm also gonna do here is actually print the name of the volume that this is getting triggered off of. Oh, the interactive skill tree? Yeah. Dude, that took so long and was just like so painful to make. And the thing that took even longer, I was gonna stream yesterday. This shit took fucking 12 hours to debug and it still doesn't work properly. But this right here, this goddamn shit. I mean, I did web design, so I love parallax effects. So like, I just thought this looked cool. But in multiplayer on Unreal Engine, if you have multiple clients like I do, you can't click these buttons. They just don't fucking work. But if I do this again, right, with just one player, and I have the multiplayer mode as listen server like I did before, I can go up, use it, and it'll work just fine. So the only way that I can possibly debug it is by having somebody else on a different computer start up the game and then join in. Yeah, I think the way that it works right now, I'm going to change it. The turning of the stones, it just looks kind of weird. But beyond that, I do like having the 3D UI stuff. The war table is going to be somewhat similar to this as well. It's going to be pretty much like a hologram that comes up. So that's for the skill trees. For attributes, it's going to be different. I mean, like this is the tree that I used before, but for 3D for this, it's actually going to be something that the player will probably look up at the ceiling, and then the ceiling will spread this out across it, and then you'll be able to set your attributes like that. Kind of like one of those the fuck are they called? I'm at a loss for words of what it's called, but it's like one of those like globes that you walk into, and like it projects things onto like the inside of the sphere. It's going to be like that. So the top of this is going to expand into it. So that I'm going to put on this side, and I'm going to move the statue and everything out of the way. I pretty much just put that there for filler. This is also where you're going to be able to select your classes. So below these are going to be stones that have essentially like a rotation on them, to where you can switch off of classes and open up other class trees. Oh, I know. I already have it designed and like mapped out on how I'm going to do it. But the thing that's like really setting me back is the this interaction with like multiplayer. Testing it is going to be extremely painful. But I'm going to get it done regardless. Ah, what did I just do? No, we want this. There we go. Gotta get you a virtual machine. Oh, dude, I know. I have a secondary machine, but I don't know if it's strong enough to run this. Yeah, I use virtual machines pretty often. Oh, another thing I gotta debug. Man, I got like so many like random things that I have to test out. Uh-oh. There's one of them. Client crashed. Why is that? Player controller 519. This is my favorite thing. I'm gonna go in and find out that it was just a wait a minute, what? Oh. Whoops. What I have to check for here is if is a local player controller. Yeah, so what's happening is the reason it crashed, I walked into that thing and the client was going to bring up the widget, but then the server, since it knows all, was also trying to bring up the widget. But like, this wouldn't exist on the server. This is only something that exists on the client. I think one of the most confusing things to learn initially was how multiplayer interactions work and like what to do. And yeah, this was definitely a learning curve. Your whole thought process on how you create the game is pretty much gets changed. But I mean, once you do it enough, you kind of get the gist of how it's supposed to be done. That should fix that problem though. It's only going to create that widget if it's a local player. The goddamn server trying to create widgets on a client. How dare you? Yeah, I got discouraged thinking about how to implement all of what I made in my current project into multiplayer. It really it really just depends on the editor you're using, or like the framework, and like how easy it is to understand how to communicate client and server. I mean, Unreal Engine does like a decent job at it, but it's nothing great. The learning curve is pretty weird. So, yep. That works. We're gonna go over here. Open up my little lobby table. It doesn't update. That's okay. Whoa, why is it open on my client? That's not allowed. One downside to Sandbox is being so new and closed. There's hardly any resources on it aside from what the devs have made, but they change things so often it's always outdated. Oh man, like a lot of the Unreal Engine stuff doesn't have a lot either. Like a lot of the documentation is like really plain. Uh-oh, I think we got a crash. Oh yeah, definitely crashed. It's frozen as shit. I noticed that a few years ago that I assumed with Unreal Engine being so big, there might be more, but I guess it's still a gatekeeping thing. Yeah, it's hard to get into it. There's not like a lot of well, there are a lot of resources, but they're not like really great at bringing people on board. There is like a bunch of resources that I've collected over the years doing this that really help. Alright, well, I gotta fucking task manager that shit right out of my computer and open it up again. Actually, before I do that, I gotta see why the fuck is it opening my why is it opening my lobby? Where is update lobby widget? Oh, this should also check for local player. Yeah, but I give out as many resources as I can to people if they're like actually looking to learn this stuff. And I try to offer as much advice as I can. The nightmare would be having to run this shit in Visual Studio Debugger to find out what's going on. Nobody has to go through that. At least I hope I don't. That shit takes so goddamn incredibly long to start up a project. Even with my computer, and my computer's not that bad in terms of like specs or anything, it just, god, Jesus, it's just so slow. Alright. I'm gonna open this table. Good, it's not open on my client, thank god. Something's not right here. Sorry, I'm just reading the logs. Weird. So I had this working literally last night. I'm trying to think what I even like touched in this like section of code that would even cause this. No idea. Alright, well, time to debug it. Just kill that shit real quick. And unfortunately, we gotta wait for this to start up. It's never fun having to do it this way. That actually wasn't that bad. Usually it takes longer. Oh, dude, go right ahead. I encourage it, actually. It's kind of like, remodeling. Yes, yes, I know, I know. The session interface will always not work while we're here. In hindsight, I probably should have moved the characters closer to the actual table. But I'll do that in a minute. I'm just bringing the other one over. Yep. Refused connection 3 times. Then freeze. But it doesn't, weirdly, does not trigger. Wow, okay. So technically, it's still going. And process memory is steady. Well, okay then. I wonder what it's doing. The only thing that I changed was I updated the Windows SDK. But I don't think that would have, I don't think that would have actually caused this to, like, fuck up. Weird. I'm just checking right now to see if it's even moving a frame. I don't think it is. Well, that's fun. Alright, I'm going to skip over the lobby, and I'm going to go directly into a match and see if that works. Whoops. Open blueprint level. Wow, it's even refusing it directly from that. Man, this might be something I actually have to solve off stream, because it's going to be some, like, something really dumb. I also wasn't able to generate builds with Unreal Engine 5 today, which was also really annoying. So something is out of whack. There's one last thing I want to try. All right. Okay, so like there's nothing wrong with this arena map then. I was like, maybe it's something where this is corrupt. But nah, this shit looks fine. Oh god, I hate when that happens. Oh, wait, did I fuck with, I don't think I messed with any network settings in my... No, okay, we're good. Yeah, I guess it's just something wrong with my Unreal Engine then. Which is super unfortunate. Hmm. Oh, okay, live coding is still going. Now this puts a damper in plans. This actually might gatekeep, me from going any further today until I get this sorted out. Some weird network bug that I did not have yesterday. Probably look into it though. Oh, with that being said, I might call it for now. I'll be back tomorrow though. With all this fixed. Fingers crossed. And yeah, we'll start hammering away at getting the last 2 pieces of 3D UI complete. So I can then move on to my combat redesign. Yes, sir. Thank you for stopping by. I'll be back tomorrow around like 11:30ish Eastern, and we'll make it happen. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, and if you catch me tomorrow, I'll see you then. If not, I'll be back probably Friday and Saturday. Today's Wednesday, yeah? Okay, yeah. Not tomorrow, Friday or Saturday, or anytime next week. But yeah, have a good afternoon.